Right. Right. Cost index 26. Clock fuel 12.2. Weight 32.5. Alright, let's start putting on some weight here. 20 there, 36 there, 36 there. Too heavy. 27. 28. Alright, there's our weight balance, looks good, and we are taking on fuel. Okay, position initialization, let's do that. Position initialization. Hit the GPS. And we're at KORD. Route. And we're going to start our journey tonight going down to Cincinnati, and then from there we're going to pick one or two more destinations after that. Haven't quite decided where else we're going to go, but we'll start with that. The runway assignment for tonight is going to be 9 right, 09R. Alright, and the route. This one's easy. No. Let's see. BARND. To LNR. And we can pick up the arrival. So departure. Good. The arrival is going to be the Seagram 6, LNR transition, and the runway 27 approach. This is Isla Zulu. Let's confirm that. Alright, approaches. Pick it up from final. That'll work. Cool. And no transition. Okay. Verify the route. Very good. Route looks good. Activate. And then performance. Cost index tonight is going to be 26. Cruise altitude is going to be 310. Unable cruise altitude? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why can't we do that? Well, I think we can do it. I think we can do that. Alright, the wind is going to be 247 at 27. 247 37. Outside air temperature offset, we'll leave it alone. And one limit. Let's go ahead and take a look at that on SimBrief. Takeoff performance. Calculate. Alright. Takeoff 1. Select temperature 48, flaps 5. Altitude constraint and valid. Got it. Using reserve fuel. Got it. So we're going to tail 1. 48. Gives us a takeoff M1 of 91%. Takeoff flaps 5. CVG. Okay, we're set. Alright, MC is set. Alright, final cockpit preparation checklist. Uh-oh, I can't. Had to get the thing. Can't move my checklist down. Well, that's not good. It's stuck there. Oh, whatever. Not the end of the world. What did it say? There we go. That's what I was looking to do. Okay, lower MFD is set on engine. APU. We can start that now. APU starting. Doors and windows are closed. Yaw damp on. Electric hydraulic pumps. Fuel pumps. Parking brake. Set. And now we just wait for the APU. Alright. Let's take a quick look at what we're doing for this takeoff here. So there's no departure here. And we're on runway 9 right, which seems... that doesn't seem right. I bet you we can do better than that. Yeah, why are we going to use 9 right? We can use 10 center. Yeah, we'll use 10 center. I like that better. Departure... 10 center is a better option for us. Okay. Now we'll recalculate that for 10 center. Let's grab the takeoff performance and change the runway to 10 center to make sure that it's still valid. Recalculate. Yep, no change. Margins are still good. Everything's the same. 10 center. That'll be a much shorter taxi for us, actually. And that runway heading is going to be 093. APU gens are on. Wheel chocks and age, we can pull those. Anti-collision lights, trim air, APU, engine bleeds, APU bleed. Alright, smart cars. Flying on VATSIM. Let me get the CTAP frequency for Chicago. Actually, I need to log in. (6206), and let's get the CTAP 8 ward. (12075). Six two 6206. Okay, push start.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, crew. I'll be right back while the tug gets in position.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Right about... Ooh, you know what? Hold on. Let's take a look at our taxi chart here. See, how do we get out of here?
Aircraft O'Hare Tower is now online. Is information Delta Secure the O'Hare altimeter 2998.
Oh, cool. Alright, I think we're gonna taxi this way. Come back around to 10 Center.
Rear 10 3160 O'Hare Tower, you up?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Right about there.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright. Alright, crew. We're ready to start. Let's get on with it.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Oh. We'll start engine 1. But we need to fix our takeoff data here. Alright, fuel. There we go. I can start on 1, starting 2. Rotation and 2. Fuel on. Fuel flow EGT. Low pressure lights out. Starter valve closed. Uh-oh. Alright. There's our IPAR clearance. Have to start checklist. Engine bleeds.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
APU? Off. Flaps are up or extended 5. Step trim. 5.25. Take off data.
Our tower United 1069 with you, holding short of the uniform ready for taxi. United 1069, our tower,
Post disconnected, and flight captain has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Delta Delta. 10 left at Delta Delta by uniform Alpha Delta Delta, United 1069.
Yeah, do this all over again. 10 left. Alright, so if you keep changing it, I mean, this guy comes on and messes everything up here, so. Let's do this. Departure 10 left. Now I gotta redo all these again. 48 TL1. Alright. I think we're ready now. Hopefully this guy's done. O'Hare Tower, good evening, Giant 3614 with information Delta. Ready for taxi 10 left.
Giant 3614 O'Hare Tower, runway 10 left at Delta Delta, taxi via Sierra 1, uniform Foxtrot, hold short runway 10 center.
Okay, 10 left at Delta Delta via Sierra 1, uniform Foxtrot, and we're going to hold short 10 center. Giant 3614. Alright, what do we got here? Well, did I miss? I don't think you messed anything up, Ice-T. It's a radar vector, Sid, I know. Well, we're not going to get radar vectors because there's nobody here other than the tower, so we're going to fly our own vectors. Anyway, we're ready to go. Taxi clearance, taxi takeoff departure brief is good. I don't think you messed anything up. I don't think. Oh! it was fine, I think. Welcome aboard, man. I'll give you a good ride. Alright, nozzle steering. Check left. Check right. Brakes. Check. Oh, you didn't mess anything up, man. I had, before you came online, before you issued the ATIS, I had planned on using 10 center because that was the actual ORD ATIS, the real world one. So I programmed my FMC for 10 right or 10 center, but you put in the ATIS and it's for 10 left, so I had to go in and redo it. That's all. You didn't mess anything up. I'm just complaining because I set up for something before you came on and I had to just change my FMC. You did nothing wrong. Brakes are checked. Flight controls. Hey, Nanny Ray, welcome aboard. Yeah, I know. It wasn't before you got here though. I was looking at Navigraph and I had it on because you didn't have VATSIM safe departure. 10 center, left and right are all departure on real world. So that's what I was going by because there was no VATSIM ATIS yet. That's all. When you came on, you issued the ATIS and it changes it. I just had to go in and redo it. You're fine. It's me complaining. You did nothing wrong. Okay, taxiway Foxtrot's coming up. We're gonna hold short. Yeah, I don't know why.
Giant 3614, cross runway 10, center at Foxtrot. Make the left turn, Papa, hold short of runway 10, right at Delta Delta.
Okay, cross 10 center at Foxtrot, left on Papa, and we'll hold short of 10 left at Delta Delta. Giant 3614. Alright, let's get across this runway quick here.
Sierra 1069, you ready to go? Sierra 1069, turn right heading 110, runway 10 left at Delta Delta, clear for takeoff.
Right heading 110, 10 left at Delta Delta, clear for takeoff, United 1069.
Alright, left on Papa, right here. Okay, we got a United A319 taking off on our runway at Delta Delta.
5679, I'll hear tower, you up?
Yes, I'm just about to give you a call. We're about 11 out on the ILS Center.
Bridger 5679, I'll hear tower, runway 9 or center, go to land.
Okay, 9 center, we're clear to land, Bridger 5679.
Cool. Alright, so we're doing the intersection departure, which I did not factor in, but I know how we can fix it. We're just going to add a little of, here's what we're going to do. For M1 limit, we're going to take it up to takeoff thrust, which will give us a few more percent N1. And that'll make up for me not factoring in the intersection departure. Alright, before takeoff checklist, lower MFD. Off. VNAV. Heading select. Oh. Okay, hold on. That's why. Now we get VNAV. There it goes.
Okay, 1069 to leave my airspace. There's no further radar services are terminated. Brief exchange approved. Have a good night.
Order advisor, have a good night. 1069.
Alright, to the line. This should be Delta Delta right here, okay? It's so nice having the VATSIM controllers on my streams now. This is like the third one I've had in 2 days. I love it. Give you guys a chance to see what we're doing down here with your controlling.
Delta, Giant 3614, runway 10 left at Delta Delta, line up and wait.
Line up and wait at 10 left, Delta Delta, Giant 3614. Alright, line up and wait. Windows. Alright, runway heading 093. Okay, in position. Brakes on.
Giant 3614, turn right heading 160, or 10 left at Delta Delta, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 10 left after departure, fly heading 160, Giant 3614. Alright, crew, clear for takeoff. Start the clock. Let's go. Okay, engine stabilized. Brakes release, set takeoff thrust. N1, Toga.
knots.
About a hold.
V1, rotate. Positive brake. Gear up.
Select being at speed.
Right, right one April, and we're headed to Mike 2.
N1.
Giant 3614, leaving my airspace. There's no further change to advisory frequency is approved. Having a flight down to Cincinnati. Brickyard 5679, hold position.
Holding Brickyard 5679.
Over to advisory for Giant 3614. Thanks for the controlling. See ya.
See ya. Brickyard 5679, turn left on Echo, crossroad.
Laps up.
1000 go.
Hi. Alright, let's go up 310. And let's go over LNAV. 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 Nice having the Chicago tower controller come on. It was fun. Should be Chicago Midway down there. Okay, 250 knots. At 10,000 feet, autopilot on, after takeoff checklist, landing gear up, lights out, lever off, flaps up, auto brakes off, ICAS good, exterior lights, engine start switches, and to the line. Alright crew, we're climbing. Heading up to 310. We won't be up there very long before we start descending back into Cincinnati. We should probably go ahead and start getting set up for that right now. 128225. That'll be in the center when we get closer. Clement, real good tonight. I have to take out checklist complete. Looking good, guys. I think I might turn down the brightness on these display units, though. I already tell it's getting a little bright in here. A little better. Okay, coming up on flight level 250, on the way up to 310. Alright, so when we get to Mesa's intersection is when we need to tune in Indy Center. Mesa's. So, let's see. To 68 miles from now. Hey, a little bit of weather's painting on the weather radar, but I don't think it's going to be much of a factor. It's to the right of Mesa's intersection. If it starts to migrate to the left, we'll just deviate, cut the corner on that. Alright, let's go ahead and start doing our descent and approach checklist now, since we're not going to have a whole lot of time once we level off. So our current gross weight is 134.5. We're going to burn about 2,000 pounds of fuel, so let's make that 132.5 landing weight.
To go.
$1,000 to go. Alright, 132.5. Let's go ahead and calculate that. Okay, field elevation is 900 feet. V approach 147. 142 is a VREF. Auto brakes 1. Okay. Okay, so flaps 30, 142. Auto brakes 1. Let's take a look at the landing runway here. So we're gonna be landing on runway 27. We'll aim for Mike 6, so we don't have to do an about face and come back around this way. Mike 6, we should be able to make that with those landing information, with that landing setup, and then we'll cross 36 center right on Delta over to the Amazon ramp, where we'll quick turn the jet. Alright, arrival information, we're on the Seagram. Alright, so we got to cross Mesas at flight level 230, at above Arriver 14, between 11 and 19 at Seagram, and we're going to be hooking straight down here to Fring. We need to cross at 9,000 feet, 210 knots, and we'll get radar vectors down to the ILS 27 approach. ILS 27 approach. RVR is 2,400 feet or 1/2 statute mile visibility. Decision altitude 1075. At block we need to be at 3,500 feet, and at Soned, which is our final approach fix, 2,500 feet. Pick up 3-degree glide slope down to the threshold at 875 feet. MSA is 3,000 feet from the airport. And missed approach, climb 2,000 feet, then a climbing left-hand turn to 3,000 feet direct at Fillmore. Falmouth, rather. Falmouth, VOR, and hold. Pretty straightforward. Let me know if there's any questions on that, crew. Whoa! What was that? That was weird. Alright, 1,075 barrow for the, minimums. Landing altitude 900 feet. Alright, reset MCP altitude. We'll start at 23,000 for now. Okay, throttles to retard, head down. And then let's go ahead and call up Cincinnati, or sorry, Indy Center now since we're getting kind of close. Alright. ARM, LAL, VNAV path. Indy Center, good evening. Giant 3614 with you. Descending flight level 300 for 230.
And Giant 3614, Indy Center. Radar contact 16 miles southeast of the boiler viewer. Indy Center, good evening. Air France 711 joining the party at flight level 340.
Right.
711 radar contact, or Indy Center. Radar
Let's grab
contact,
the let's grab the
Visual
ATIS.
VLR.
Let's grab the ATIS here.
South
Center Delta 2824 is holding short of 18
Alright.
center on kilo.
Information Charlie is current. It's a little dated though.
Delta 2824, cross right 18 center. And Kilo Foxtrot parking.
Cross 18 center. Kilo
Wind
Foxtrot,
2004,
Delta
altimeter
2824.
3005, ILS approach 27.
American 248 at Larry, could the ILS runway 23 left approach. Number 74 Quebec, runway 17 right, line up and wait.
Line and wait, 17 right, 47 Quebec, 74 Quebec.
American 248, Indy Center, you on frequency? Laura Garuga, contact ground point enter.
Over to ground, Fort Romeo, have a great night.
Actually, Fort Romeo maintenance frequency, ground seems to have internet issues right now or something. Alright, Fort Romeo, taxi to parking via Charlie Golf Echo across runway 29 right Charlie.
Charlie Golf, Echo, cross 29 at Charlie, Fort Romeo.
Number 74 Quebec, the winds are 150 at 6. Turn right heading 250, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Sure, heading 250, 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 2013, descend and maintain flight level 300.
300, Southwest 2013.
Hey, nice general descent here.
GPS 530, turn left direct Mesas. Giant 3614, descend via the C Group 7 arrival, runway 27, the Cincinnati altimeter 3005.
Okay, we'll descend via the C Group 7 arrival. Giant 3614. Alright crew, we set altitude 10,000 feet for now. I'll set it lower once we get there.
GPS 313, heavy, runway 17 right, line up away.
Line up away, 17 right.
Alright crew, so I got a few people watching tonight, which is great. Once we land at Cincinnati, I definitely want to do at least 1 or 2 more flights, so I'll bring up the available list of places we can go, and I would love your feedback on that.
Southwest 3827.
So as soon as we land, I'll show you what our options are here.
It's at the maintain flight of 30, Southwest 3826.
FMC speed.
Indiana Center, Chipset 74 with you, and flight level 38. We are about 85 nautical miles away from ready.
Sure, 274 Indy Center, you're already on frequency, correct?
Sorry, say again for Chipset 74, please.
I'm pretty sure I've already been talking to you. You're still radar contact.
All right, so we're gonna cruise at 230 for a bit. Our next crossing, our next top of descent is gonna be 45 miles or so.
74 Quebec, radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude is 1,500, climbing to 2,500. So we're Quebec.
74 Quebec, roger, maintain the VFR.
Maintain VFR 74 Quebec.
EPS 313, heavy, the winds are 170 at 6. RNAV 2 wind in, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
17 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV to wind in, EPS 313.
And American 248, Indy Center, how do you hear this frequency?
Clear, loud and clear.
Alright, I called you a few times, never answered. At Larry, quit the ILS from a 23 left approach.
Clear, 23 left approach. After Larry.
And Agent Air 274, can you say your last again?
Egypt 374 with you, and flight level 38. We are 77 miles away from ready.
Roger.
Oh, we got some contrails up here. Who do we got? UPS 530. It's cool. Let's see if we can see him. Yeah, he's coming our way. He's going to Rockford from Louisville. That's a short flight.
Southwest 2013, descent to reach level 240 within 4 minutes, maintain level 240.
Alright, we'll maintain 240 in 4 minutes, and after that maintain 240, Southwest 2015.
Oh, I know. Hey, 504. This guy, Steven, has been on my streams the last 2 nights in a row. He's been on my YouTube channel.
Yes,
It's really cool, man. He's been actually coming in and talking to me here. He's putting in like 12 hours a day, man. I don't know how he does it. He's one of my absolute favorite center controllers in all of VATSIM. He's so good. Has such a good command of the whole airspace and stuff. Yeah, but he's been popping on my streams here. It's so cool to finally get a chance to talk to him. Alright, hey,
yes, 513, radar contact, say altitude. Yes, 213, 3000,
that was,
American 248, contact tower, 120.9.
That was, Indianapolis Airport down there. He's good and pretty patient, yes. Very good, patient,
American
yes.
248, tower, 120.9.
He gets a lot of numbskulls around here.
American 248.
Alright. Alright, top of the our next descent point's coming up here in about basically over a River. So 19 miles or so, we're gonna start down again. Very choppy up here tonight.
Center, Air France 711 requesting a step away from 10 and take down. Air France 711, let me know when you're back. Roger.
8 Juliet Lima requesting lower.
And remember, 8 Juliet Lima, descent pod discretion maintain 3000.
Descend, discretion 3000, 8 Juliet Lima.
Southwest 3827, descend to reach flight level 240 within 5 minutes, maintain flight level 240.
Descend to maintain flight level 240 in 5 minutes, Southwest 3827.
Southwest 2013, Chicago Center is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, records tonight, Southwest 2013.
Good night.
Alright, crew. Stand by for descent again.
Number 8, Juliet Lima, flight heading tree 40.
Hey, Quartz, welcome aboard, man. Just about to start our another descent down into
maintain flight level 300.
into Cincinnati. We're going to quick turn the jet and get back up in the air quickly.
And UPS 530, Chicago Center is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Ooh, I see some weather over there. That's at our current altitude, though. I'm sure we'll get underneath that.
Yeah, Center American 132 climbing through 340.
American 132, Indy Center, welcome aboard.
Alright, retard. Throttle's idle. Alright, crew, heading down.
Cowboy Center, good evening, American 2304, flight level 380. American 2304, Indy Center, welcome aboard. And number 74, Quebec, you left the Louisville class trial to require flight following.
Say again for 74 Quebec?
Number 74, Quebec, you've left the Louisville class trial. Do you require flight following?
I do not for 74 Quebec.
74 Quebec, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Frequency change approved for 74 Quebec. Yep.
Ooh, man. Listen to that professional exchange of air traffic controlling between those two. That's a pilot that knows what he's doing, and that's a controller that knows what he's doing. This is why I love flying in Indy Center so much. Steven is the man. Alright, crew, descending through flight level 200.
X-ray, Indy Center, radar contact.
Center Air France 711 is back in the cockpit a little later.
France 711, welcome back.
That's gross. That's really gross.
Southwest 3827, Chicago is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good rest of your flight.
Frequency change approved. Southwest 3827. Good night.
FMC speed. Just a brief little pause here and we're going to head back down again. Retard. Right, back down. Throttle's idle.
Intertech 74 with you at flight level 20.
274, roger.
So, FMC speed. So, if you guys are looking at the flight mode enunciator on the 737, a quick little class here. It's divided up into 3 blocks at the top, right? This top one is your auto throttle condition. This is your lateral navigation, and this is vertical navigation. So, any kind of left, right, navigation is here. This is up and down, and this is what your auto throttle is doing. Auto throttle, lateral, vertical. Retard. And let's go ahead and go altimeters 3005. We'll cross check at 17,000. Arm. So every time you have a flight mode change in the FMA, you need to say it out loud to make sure both pilots are tracking what's going on.
Pilot discretion maintained, flight level 220. My discretion at 220.
All right, cross check at 17,000.
Center, American
Cross check.
With the cockpit for a couple minutes.
Engine start switches continuous.
American 2304, clear direct Fort Wayne, Foxtrot Whiskey Alpha. Clear direct Fort Wayne, 45 thank you. Number 8, Juliet Lima, Indianapolis Airport, 9 at 10 o'clock, 10 miles reporting site.
Got the field in sight for Angel Lima.
Angel Lima, cleared visual approach, runway 23 left.
Cleared visual approach, runway 23 left, Angel Lima. Thank you.
Indy Center, Amtram 262, 2,500 feet out of Indy. Amtram 262, Indy Center, radar contact. Climb and maintain, the flight level tree 0, turn left heading 0 at 90, factors for the climb. 330 and left 090, factors for the climb, Amtram 262.
Alright, look good, guys. On profile, a little bit fast, but we're still within the VNAV window here, so I'm not going to add any speed brake for this. I don't care if we're going a little bit fast on this, as long as we're making our, crossings.
Via the snake pit to arrival, runway 23 left. The Indy altimeter 3001.
Pardon that, we'll start descending. Thanks so much.
And descent via doesn't necessarily mean you need to start descending now. You can descend when your calculated time of descent is.
Alright, I see Cincinnati Airport, straight ahead. Over here is where we'll be parking. And we're landing on 27, which is right down this way. Again, Amazon parking's over here.
Number 8, Juliet Lima, contact tower, 120.9er.
120.9er, thanks for your help tonight. We'll see you later.
Amtran 262, clear direct Mario. Direct Mario, Amtran 262. And Giant 3614, the weather's looking pretty good tonight. Would you like the visual or the ILS?
Oh, I'll take a visual all day.
3614, good choice. Spec the visual 27.
Hey, looks like visual 27, Giant 3614. Alright, crew, here's what we're doing. We're going to fly a visual, but we're going to have the ILS as a backup. That's the way I always do this. Just to give a good little backup reference to make sure we're kind of maintaining our vertical path and all that stuff. Let's go ahead and get that dialed in now. 108.7.
Thousand to go.
Okay. And then the approach course is going to be 276. Alright, drag required, speed brakes. Let's keep going down.
To go.
Let's take it down to 6. Exterior lights. Approach checklist complete. Alright, speed brakes, track. I mean, should I tell him I can see the airport now? I mean, I'm looking right at it, but no, that's fine. Alright, decel.
Interior 274, show you below the arrival. The altitude at Jeter is at or above level 240, and you're still a little ways out from that.
Roger that. My bad. We will head up
My
right
bad.
back to flight level 24. You can take some for.
Interior 274, maintain level 200, and then descend via the snake bit to arrival.
Roger that. We will maintain 200. Thanks so much. You can take some for.
American 7112, climbing 5000, passing 3000.
American 7112, Indy Center, radar contact, climb and maintain level 370, turn left heading 0 at 900, vector for your climb.
Hello, 370, I'm heading 090, vector for my town, American 71.
What'd he say?
And there was someone else calling Indy Center?
I have no idea what that guy just said.
Indianapolis Center, American 132, we're back in the cockpit. Welcome back. Niner Hotel X-ray, descend pilot discretion, maintain 1000, be Charleston altimeter 3008. Down to 11,000, Challenger 9 Hotel X-ray. And remember, Niner Hotel X-ray, the winds at Charleston are currently calm. Clouds are mostly out of the way. What runway and approach would you like? If we can get the visual for 5, that'd be great. If not, we'll shoot the ILS for 5. Niner Hotel X-ray, roger. Expect the visual approach runway 5. Expect the visual for 5, Challenger 9 Hotel X-ray. And Giant 3614, descend and maintain at 3,500.
Descend, maintain 3,500, Giant 3614. Alright, let's keep it going down. Tell you what, let's go ahead and go vertical speed.
Center, this is Chipset 74. Unfortunately, my controls are freezing right now, so I'll disconnect and I'll be back.
MCP speed, vertical speed.
Alright. American 7112, Hoodrick Mario.
Hoodrick Mario, climbing up in
FedEx 132, Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Good thing we get the ILS dialed in, because there's some low clouds here, kind
well, I mean, yeah, you can monitor guard if
that
you
might
want
obstruct
to,
our
but,
view.
You know, 122.8 is still kind of the general frequency when you're up at the high altitudes.
Dang it, 200 amp, huh? I think my house is only 100 amp service. Do you have a EV car or something that you're doing 220 volt? I just run 100 amps in my house. It's only 1,800 square foot house though, so. Alright, a little bit fast here, but we're okay with that. I might add a little bit of speed brake to help it out. Alright, let's go speed 200.
Thousand to go.
Alright, speed brakes. I'm gonna keep them out for a minute. Oh, 2-prong grounded outlets. Dang, dude, that is old. Alright, speed brakes your track.
And Giant 3614, turn right, heading 180 vectors approach.
180 vectors approach, Giant 3614. Alright, heading select. Altitude acquire. Just speed brake armed.
Down at 347, Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Altitude hold.
Going into Kamiya is 347, thank you for the service.
Flaps 1. Oh, dang, air fryer blows it, huh? Yeah. You probably got some really small gauge wire in there then.
Giant 3614, turn right heading 260, the field will be 12 to 1 o'clock and 10 miles port in sight.
Field in sight, Giant 3614.
3614, good visual approach runway 27.
Clear visual 27, Giant 3614. Alright, crew, clear for the visual. I'm gonna go ahead and arm localizer. Alright, crew, speed 180. Oh, no. Speed 180, flaps 5. Tell you what, let's keep that speed going down. Okay, gear down, flaps 15.
GPS 313, Kansas City Center is closed for radar service terminator.
Lights low.
Over Unicom, UPS 813, Harmony, yeah.
Let's keep the speed coming down. 147, final approach speed.
Flight level 390.
2500.
Legion 389, Indy Center, radar contact 8 miles south of the London VFR.
Flaps 30. Final checklist. Landing gear down. 3 green. Spoilers arm. Auto brakes 1. Flaps 30.
November Niner Hotel X-ray fly heading to 020.
Altimeters. Cross check. ICAST stillers.
4,000.
020 down to 4,000, Challenger 9 X-ray.
Alright, I'll take it over. Auto throttle. Alright, waiting on landing clearance. A little bumpy. Come on, Steven, give me some landing clearance, man.
Giant 3614, winds 1705, runway 27, go ahead to land.
Go land 27, Giant 3614.
1000.
Ooh, wind. Big wind shift there. We got a crosswind now. Alright, I got it. Correcting.
500. 400.
Alright, we're back on it.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
braking. All right, just where I wanted to make it. Perfect. That was good.
United 771, Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated for change of route.
Well, over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC tonight. Have a great evening. United 771.
Yeah, Giant 3614, taxi to Birkin via Mike Delta, cross runway 18 center at Mike.
Hey, parking via Mike Delta cross 18 center at Mike, Giant 3614. Oh man, alright, that was good. I'm happy with that landing. Okay. After landing, checklist. Speed brakes. Up, retract. Flaps. Up.
Delta X-ray, Simpots,
Auto brakes off.
3000.
Radar off.
3000, Challenger 9, Kelly 3.
Landing lights off, taxi lights on, runway turn off and strobes. Engine start switches off. Clock off. APU starting, and the stab trim is dead on.
And Rubber Niner Hotel X-ray, the Charleston Airport, 1 o'clock, 17 miles, reporting to get inside.
Alright, let's go.
Looking for the airport, it's really hazy out, man, X-ray.
Yeah, it was a good one, man.
Roger, the bonds of the clouds currently reported scattered 4,500.
129 feet a minute, I'll take that.
Thanks, man, X-ray. Jet 389, cleared direct to Jackie, descend via the Jackie 6 arrival, landing south, the Cincinnati altimeter 3006.
Steven, I was getting a little nervous there with that landing clearance. I was about to call you. We got under 1,000 feet, and I was like, hey, is he going to give me that landing clearance?
304,
I think you read my mind or something.
Except 304, is it possible to step out of the cockpit for about 10 minutes? Let me know when you're back. Roger, thank you.
Indy Center, JetBlue 386, maintaining flight level 380.
JetBlue 386, Indy Center, radar contact 4 miles southeast of the Parkersburg VOR.
Alright, we are cleared across 18 center.
Allegiant 389, cleared direct Jackie. Descend via the Jackie 6 arrival. Landing south, the
Clear left,
Cincinnati
clear
altimeter
right.
3006.
Immediate right turn on to Delta right here.
South, Center 389.
Challenger 9, Kelly 3 at the airport. Visual approach, runway 5. Visual 5, Challenger 9.
I was getting a little nervous
Actually, winds are calm, runway 5, clear to land.
that I wasn't going to get landing clearance
Clear to
because
land, Challenger 9, Kelly 3.
I got down under 1,000 feet and I hadn't heard from you, so I was about to call you up, ask if I was clear to land, but you read my mind. Alright crew, so we're going to park this thing, we're going to quick turn it, and we're going to head out to our next destination, and I will give you guys the options. I'm going to go ahead and start getting that up on my other monitor here, and I'll show you what we can do. I'd like to keep it around an hour or so per segment so I don't lose too many people. But I'm down for at least 3 legs tonight. This was the first one. So I'll start queuing that up, see what we got.
Yeah, 1064 Indy Center, radar contact 18 miles northwest of the Elkins VOR.
Okay, left turn here.
Indianapolis Center, Delta 320, flight level 390.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Delta 320, Indy Center, radar contact over the Pocket City Vortex. Descend via the Smoke Tree arrival. Runway 2, the tree left. The Indy altimeter 3001.
Delta 320, descend via the Smoke Tree arrival.
Alright, so we gotta go uphill a little bit here.
Delta 2519, Chicago Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. You have a good night, Delta 2519.
Indianapolis Center, Delta 320. I have a quick question. Do I descend on my own accord, or do you instruct me to?
Descend via, at least here in the U.S., means to...
We'll listen to that later. Alright, where's our spot? This spot's always hard to get onto because it's kind of uphill. Gotta modulate the thrust to get in here. I got it. Parking brake set. Alright, crew. Transponder. Standby. AP gen. Fuel switches. Trim air and packs. Alright. Window heat we're going to leave on. Probe heat on. Yaw damper. Electric pumps. Anti-collision lights off. IRS switches stay on. Wheel chocks. We'll just leave the APU running, guys. There's no need to switch over to the ground power unit for this. Alright, parking brake released. And no ground power. APU stays on. Alright, let's see what we got for the next flight. Alright. So that my pirate got accepted. Let's see what we have here. I need your help, guys. I need to know where you want to go. Alright. Aircraft hangar. Boom. And then we are currently at CVG, one of my favorite airports to fly in and out of. Alright, so here's our options. We can go to Baltimore, Richmond. Oh, BDL. That's going to be Bradley. I think that's up in New Hampshire. Lakeland, Florida. What do you guys want to do? So again, here's your options. Baltimore, Richmond, Lakeland, or Bradley up in the northeast. Something in the one to 1.5 hour range is fine with me. I'm not flying back to PDX or anything from here. That's too long. And we're not going to Spokane either. Austin, I don't want to go there because we already have a lot of jets there. And MCI is flying in the wrong direction to me. I want to go east, like East Coast. If it were up to me, I'm voting for like Richmond or maybe even Lakeland. But let me hear what you guys think. Oh, okay, Richmond, Virginia, Baltimore, Miami, Lakeland, Florida, or somewhere up in the northeast. Just pick one, man. I'm about ready to pick for you guys. Hey, what? Let's go to Richmond next. And I think from Richmond we can head down to Lakeland. Let me confirm that on the timetable. I think that's a possibility. So let's go here to timetable. Okay. Well, I'm leaning towards Richmond, and let's see what other options we have from Richmond when we get there. Okay. So if I type in KRIC, I want to make sure that if I want to do one more flight, that we have options to do it. K Richmond. Okay, so from there we can go to Lakeland, Fort Worth, or back to Cincinnati. Yeah, let's go to Richmond. I just flew there the other night. I really like Richmond, so we're gonna plan for that. We're gonna do Richmond, and then if we want to do one more flight, we have options from there too. All right, over to Richmond we go. GTI 3652. All right, let's plan this flight. We'll make it as fast as I possibly can. New flight, GTI 3652, CVG to KRIC. We're on the 800. (7933) Alpha 7933. And let's go ahead and generate flight. Okay, let's free file. And it's filed. Okay, now we're going to log back on with our new call sign, 3652. And let's see if Steven gives us a what do you got? The PD, whatever the thing is. Let's see if he gives us some PDA. Whatever it's called. PDC, that's what I wanted. Alright, cool. There it is. Man, that guy's on it. Alright, okay, so let's go down to weight and balance, and we'll get the new flight plan loaded up, and we'll get this thing quick turn and on the road. Alright, so let's go unload CVG to Richmond. Nice short flight, guys. Less than an hour. Sim brief. Okay. Cost index 23, cruise altitude 370, fuel 13.3, and the cargo weight 33.1. Get the fuel truck moving. And the payload, we only need to add a couple packs here. Alright, so CG looks good. We got the payload in. Fuel, we'll be taking that on. Position initialization is all good because we're still got our IRUs aligned. Alright, we'll go ahead and put this in KCVG. And we're going to go to Richmond, another awesome airport. Flight number is GTI 3652. And the routing. HVQ, J24 airway, MOL, and then we will go ahead and go to departure. Looks like we're going to be in the Ghibli 7, HVQ, runway 27. And for the arrival, we're going to be doing, I don't know if I like that runway 16. Let's talk about this. Runway 16 doesn't sound like, doesn't sound good, honestly. Okay, I take that back. It's actually really good. It's going to be a long taxi, though. So we park over here at ramp 5. What is the wind? Okay, I guess we'll do 16, but we're going to have a long taxi. I landed on this one the other night. It's kind of short. That's right. Runway 16 it is. We'll plan for the... Oh, approach-wise, let's go ahead and get that kind of dialed in now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm in the mood for RNAV. We'll pick it up, RNAV Yankee 16 from the Deer. It connects perfectly to our... We'll do RNAV. There you go. And that connects really nice. RNAV Zulu 16. Correction, RNAV Yankee 16. Alright. RNAV Yankee 16 from Deer. And I didn't quite catch that arrival. Spider 5. Spider 5 from Montebello. Legs. Connect the dots right there. Perfect, dude. This is a great route. Okay, let's activate. Now we are magenta. Performance initialization. Looks like we're still putting on fuel, but that's fine. Reserves will be 6. Cost index was 20, I think. Cost index 23. Cruise altitude 370. Zero fuel weight. Cruise wind 296 at 9. At 9. Alright, tracking. N1. Let's go ahead and do our takeoff calculations. Okay, flaps 5, D-rate takeoff 1, select 46. Good stop margin. 137, 137, 144. That looks really close to what we're going to get on the FMC. Alright, takeoff data looks good. So we're going to go select 46, TO1. Alright, and takeoff. We're going to have flaps 5. CG's 23, 5.25. And these numbers are within 1 knot of sim brief. I'll take these. Alright, crew, we are set up. Final cockpit prep. Flight altitude, it'll be 37 plus 1. Flight director, FMCs are set and checked. Flight directors, let's cycle them off and back to on. Auto throttles arm, MCP airspeed set V2, which is going to be 143. MCP heading set for runway heading 276. MCP altitude, that's going to be on our 8 cars here. Maintain 5,000, okay. Altitude 5,000. Altimeters are cross-checked already. Auto brakes, RTO. Radios are set. Nav radios are set. TCAS is going to be 4063. TCAS set. Taxi takeoff departure brief. Okay. Let's go over that real quick and we're going to get ready to go. Okay, so we are back at the Amazon ramp at Cincinnati. Anticipate taxi route. We have two options. We can either get November to Sierra or we can get Delta to Mike. So we're either going to make a left turn or right turn at November. And we're going to be taking off from runway 27. We'll take the Mike 1 full length. We're on the Gipley 7 RNAV departure. So our instructions for 27 are climb on heading 276 to 1400 feet, then direct to Bonnley. Then on track 189 to RIC. Then on track 149 to WIMD. Then on track 079 to Gipley. The only crossing restriction we have here is at or above 1400. We go direct to Bonnley. And after that, we are as filed. Any questions, crew? All right. Before we start pushback checklist. Lower MFD. On. APU's on. Doors and windows are good. Valve dampers on. Electric hydraulic pumps are on. Fuel pumps. Parking brake. APU gens are already on. Wheel chocks. Turn that off. Are released. Anti-collision off or on. Trim air on. Engine bleeds are off. APU bleed is on. Engine start. Let's go ignition left. ACARS. I didn't bid a flight. That can't be right. There it is. Okay, ACARS is running. Push to start.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, let's go ahead and turn on Steven again.
There's 682, push to start at 0 discretion, now control the ramp.
Push and start at discretion, PCIe.
United 1064, descend and maintain level 300. Delta 320, descend.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Actually, I'm gonna have some leftover food from lunch today. I had the most amazing lunch today. I want to tell you guys all about it when we get airborne. It was really good, and I have some leftovers, but it was fun to make, and it was delicious.
Delta 320, do I still follow the constraints?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
89, fly heading 0 tree.
Alright, crew. Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, let's do it again. Starting engine number 1. Okay, rotation N2.
JetBlue 386, send via the stick pit to arrival.
Oil pressure's good. Fuel on.
Tree left. India altimeter 3001 and maintain 280
Fuel flow.
knots or greater the transition.
EGT. Oil pressure lights out.
Exit 2, arrival, and we can expect a CT last altimeter 3001 and maintain at 280 knots or greater to transition.
We start on 1. Started about close. Starting 2.
Same Mach number.
Rotation N2.
At 1064, maintain lock point. Go 7-3 or less. Send via
Oil pressure's good. Fuel on.
Runway 23 left. The altimeter 3001.
Fuel flow.
Maintain 280 knots or less for transition.
EGT.
Alright,
Oil pressure lights out. Okay, start valve closed, roll back. At the start checklist.
Delta 320, you weren't given any kind of vectors there to join anything. The field is 12 o'clock, 6 miles reported sight.
Delta 320, sorry about that. I was just following the flight plan. It was on autopilot.
Oh boy.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Delta 320,
Disconnecting tail. Stand by.
130.
Alright, taxi checklist. Flaps 5. Stab trim 5.25.
Delta 320, maintain 5,000.
They got data 137, 138, 143. They're in. Responders.
Delta 320, maintain heading 130, altitude 5,000.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Cancel going right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Hey Dylan, welcome back. We're heading to Richmond. Less than an hour flight. Another one of my favorite airports in X-Plane.
American 132 at Larry, include the ILS, runway 23 left of bridge.
Center turn 2732, 21.4, descending about 20 miles southeast is a fuel clipper.
One last check of the weather.
Release 1734,
Echo
1504, cross clipper and maintain 1-2000, Columbus altimeter 3003.
Alright, let's call Stephen for our taxi clearance.
12,000, sorry, 23, or 2734.
It's a great airport.
Delta 320, fly heading 050, descended, maintain 3000.
Let me see if I can get a word in here. Indy Center, Giant 3652, ready for taxi, 27 information, Echo.
25 heading 050 and altitude 3000.
Alright, Legion 386, turn left heading 260, descend and maintain 3000.
We need a tower controller here.
Legion 389, turn left heading 260, descend and maintain 3000.
Hey Pigeon, welcome. I'm trying to get a word in here.
Airwings 2734, radar contact 14 miles southeast of the Zanesville BOR. Information Quebec is current. Expect the visual or the ILS to 28 left. Let me know which one you want.
Yeah, Quebec, and we'll take the visual 28 left.
Airwings 2734, expect the visual.
Expect the visual 2734.
Indy Center, Giant 3652, ready for taxi, 27 information, Echo.
Giant 3652, thanks for Echo. Runway, actually, would you like runway 27 or 18 left?
27 is fine.
27, taxi via Delta Mike.
27 via Delta Mike, Giant 3652. Alright, let's go.
UPS 682, ready for taxi, you have information to talk about.
682, Indy Center, runway 17 right. Taxi via Delta Golf Bravo, crossing between our Delta.
Taxi runway 17 right via Delta Golf Bravo, crossing between
Alright, those are steering and brakes are checked. Flight controls.
That is 1666, Indy Center. You have frequency, right?
Affirm, United 6.
All right, so we're gonna do the left-hand turn up here on Delta.
So it's 17085, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Like those checks.
American 132, contact tower 120.9. 1209, see ya. Delta 320, fly heading 300, sectors approach.
I don't think I have any flights that I can fly in there for UPS. Maybe the 757 I can. That might be one. I'll have to look into it.
320, flight heading 300.
And Delta 320, I'll show you making a right turn there, left turn heading 300, please.
Delta 320, my heading's at 300.
Southwest 2551, direct Mario if you're not already.
Direct Mario, 2551.
706 Cleveland Center.
Where is SGF at? I'm not familiar with that IKO code.
Right over to Unicon.
KSGF. Where is that?
Legend 389, turn left heading 150, join the 18 flight flow collider.
United taking out in front of us.
Join 1811, Plaza, Legion 389.
Nice takeoff, United. Springfield, Missouri, okay. I will never effing go there. I hate Missouri. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't stand that state. I went to basic training at Fort Leonard Wood, and I cannot stand Missouri after that. Sorry, man.
And Delta 320.
Fort Leonard Wood ruined it for me for life.
320.
Alright, right turn here.
Delta 320, flight heading 320.
Legion 389, you're a mile from Barry. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Way the ILS, runway 18 left approach.
Hi, man. Go eat.
Legion 389.
You're at 1666, radar contact the altitude.
Yeah, man. I had a most horrible time at basic training there. I did not enjoy it. But then again, are you supposed to enjoy basic training? I don't think so. Probably not.
And that was who requesting away?
Alright, before takeoff checklist, lower MFD.
Delta 320, fly heading 270. The airport will be
ICAS.
11 o'clock,
No
10
issues.
miles reported in sight.
Delta 320, heading flight level 270.
Oh, okay.
Heading.
So my unit, my basic training unit was Alpha Company, the 1st 48th Infantry Regiment. Dragoons.
Delta 320,
Alpha 148.
Delta 320, cleared visual approach, runway 23 left.
Here we go.
Delta 320, cleared visual approach, runway 23 left.
Delta 320, cleared visual approach on runway 23 left. What's the runway heading?
Oh my god. Check your chart, bro.
230.
Come on, man. Check your chart. Alright.
Indianapolis Center, FedEx 0984, flight level 350.
FedEx 984, Indy Center, radar contact, 32 miles northwest of the Livingston VR. Alright, Delta 320, contact tower 120.9.
Delta 320, contact tower on 120.9.
Indianapolis Center, this is FedEx 9900.
There's so many people on the
flight level 370.
on frequency tonight, man. Look at this.
FedEx 9900, Indy Center, radar contact, tree 4 miles northwest
Conga
of
line.
VOR.
I know that guy.
Double 386, information uniform is current. Expect the ILS runway 2 tree left approach from Larry.
I just can't get a word in.
What was the information again? Sorry. Uniform. Oh, uniform. And ILS 23 left. JetBlue 386.
Giant 3652. The winds are 180 at 5. Runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. 27, Giant 3652. Thank you, Steven. Brevity, guys.
1064. Expect
Brevity,
the ILS
brevity.
runway 2 tree left approach from Larry.
Quick, short radio communications. Brevity. Alright, this will be a rolling takeoff. Rolling takeoff. Takeoff clearance is good. Restart the clock.
UPS 682. The winds are 1
Oh,
meter.
we're shut the center line here. Hold on.
RNAV 2 winning.
Woo!
Runway 17 ready, clear for takeoff.
Alright.
Runway 17
Set takeoff thrust.
UPS 682.
And JetBlue 386, maintain 210
N1, Toga.
knots or greater.
Maintain 210 knots for Grand JetBlue 386.
Yeah, 1064, maintain
About a hold?
210 knots or less.
210 knots or less.
Train 2734 is report today. There's 2734, clear visual, pressure only 28 left.
The
Left 2734.
Positive rate. Gear up.
LNAV.
Indy Center, hello, FedEx 554 Heavy. We're 33 miles
Medium speed.
west southwest of Livingston, flight level 390.
FedEx 554, Indy Center, radar contact, 3 miles northwest of Livingston, VOR.
1000.
N1.
LAJN 389, taxi to parking by Tango. And I'm back to department here, Tango. Giant 3652, radar contact, stay altitude.
Latitude 3,200, Giant 3652.
Giant 3652,
Ops one.
climb and maintain flight level 370. Turn left direct Charleston, Delta Victor, Quebec.
Hey, climb and maintain flight level 370, and what was that direct again?
Direct Charleston, Hotel Victor, Quebec.
Alright, direct Charleston, Giant 3652.
UPS 682, passing flight level 2000.
UPS 682,
Oh, boy.
Indy Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Clementine, flight level 360, UPS 682.
Release 2734, the winds are 220 at 4, runway 28 left, clear to land.
That's
Clear
quite
left,
the
clear to land.
direct.
2734.
That'll save some time. Thanks, Steven. Yeah, I took off from there. That's where I started, Jeff.
JetBlue 386 at Larry, clear the ILS, runway 23 left approach.
At Larry, cleared the runway, or ILS runway 23 left approach at JetBlue 386.
And JetBlue 386, you can resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed at JetBlue 386.
I love flying this plane by hand. I love it. It flies like so good. I hate turning the autopilot on this thing. It is so nice to fly. That was a great shortcut. Oh god, I could just fly this plane by hand all day. Alright. Autopilot. After takeoff checklist, landing gear up, lights out, handle off, flaps off, auto brakes off, ICAS is good, exterior lights, engine start switches. Alright, to the line. Yeah, Steven, hang in there. Stay the course, dude. You're doing God's work out here tonight. That was a beautiful shortcut, by the way, dude. You may have saved me a lot of time.
Yeah, 10, 64% normal speed, and loading by the islands runway, 23 left approach.
Oh, what do we got up here? Oh, boy. Okay, well, I don't see any red. We should be able to get through that, right? Yeah, I'm not deviating around that. We're gonna power through that. I ain't deviating for that. Bye, Cincinnati. It was fun. Yeah, I can see that. I'm painting some stuff here on the weather radar. But I don't have any red returns, so I'm willing to kind of take a risk. Otherwise, we're going to have to try to go way far around this, and that's going to take forever, so... Now, the shoot the gap opens and closes too quickly. I'll never make it through. We typically want about 20 miles separation from weather, and I'm not going to get that without going really far to the north or south, so I'm just going to power through it. The tops of the cells are at 300, huh?
386, contact tower 120.
Nah, I'm not going to make it.
Over the tower,
I don't think I can get up that...
120.9.
Well, I don't know. Let me see.
1,000 to go.
What a... Oh, shoot. No. Alright, I got an idea. We might be able to get over the tops of that at max...
Someone was going there, say again?
Max rate? Let's try this.
I don't know if that was that bad micro, a lot of background noise. I couldn't understand any of it. That's 2551 roger.
Alright, we're gonna do max rate. Alright, altimeter standard, RVISM checks 190. Let's do max rate and see if we can get over the tops of these things. I don't know if we can or not, but we'll try it.
Yeah, Southwest 551. Yeah, I got complaints from my colleagues about your mic. They contacted me and it sounded so good, and I'm like, what the hell?
Okay, cross check. At the takeoff checklist complete. Alright, let's see if we can get over this stuff. I don't think we can. I'm looking at this, and that looks a little higher than 300, but let's try it out.
2734, taxi to parking via Charlie Delta 3. Charlie Delta 3 is for 2734, good.
You sure about those tops, Steven? They don't look like 300. Oh well. well, I know VATSIM weather, I mean, or X-Plane weather may not always be accurate either, but we're gonna just try it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the performance we need to get up with that. Way northeast, huh? Well, I'm not seeing that yet. I wonder if that's what you're seeing right here. That would be northwest, though, so that doesn't necessarily make sense.
Yeah, 1064, contact tower 120.9.
Okay, we're 120.9.
Alright, guys. I think we're going to be going into this stuff here pretty quick. Oh, they're automatically. They're done automatically. Oh, pilot reports. Oh, okay. You're right. If we encounter any turbulence, we'll let them know. Well, look at this. Look at this effing guy right here. What is he doing? He doesn't care either. He's just gonna blow right through that crap. Look at that. Let me see this. Let me see this hero. Mohammed, huh? All right, Mohammed, do it. Did I lose the radio? Alright, here's the turbulence. Wow, why is it so quiet?
NV Center, Spirit Winds 2188, level 340 overhead, Tony out. Spirit Winds 188, Indy Center, radar contact 15 miles south, east of the hazard, DLE.
Oh, are we breaking out of this? What's going on here? Can't tell. Dude, What is it with your computer, man? I know what it is. It's that stupid Linux. Get that crap out of there. Reinstall only Windows, and you won't have any more problems, man. That Linux has been nothing but trouble for you. I've never had a single problem with X-Plane and MD11. This doesn't happen, man. It's Linux. I'm blaming Linux for all of it. I see daylight or nightlight. Linux is garbage. You don't need it for anything. It's all about Windows, man. I don't know. What do you even use Linux for? I don't even know. Okay, well, I'm not that computer savvy, so I have no use for Linux. It just seems that poor Dylan's always having problems with his computer and stuff, and I'm blaming Linux for it. Okay. But it's no good for me.
Southwest 2551 A-Table, can we get an early frequency change?
Southwest 2551, Cleveland Center is closed. Radio service terminated, frequency change, print.
Good evening, see ya.
Dylan, check it out. Steven is another fan of Linux, just like you. You guys can be like Linux buddies, okay? Two Linux homies right here. The only two people in the whole world that use Linux are on my YouTube stream right now. Okay, make it 3. Meanwhile, I'm over here using Windows 10, having no problems. Just saying. Boy, this is really ominous, isn't it? What are we about to fly into? This will be fun. There's nowhere to go, man. There's no getting out of this. Not without a really big deviation. Oh boy. Hey, watch out, guys. We got a FedEx conga line coming up on the right. Hey, Steven, are we gonna have a little Oh, I'm above them. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, are we gonna have an issue here?
Now's to go.
FedEx conga line on the right. Alright, hold on. Oh boy. FMC speed, VNAV path. Whose idea was this? It got really quiet on the frequency. What happened? Oh boy, oh boy.
Climb and maintain level tree 10. Turn left heading 090 vectors for the climb. Left 090 up to final 310 59 heavy.
Yeah, it got really quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, I noticed. I was curious if we were going to have a conflict there, but it looked like it was fine.
Give me a direct. I might have missed that. And who's asking? 25 heavy. Sorry. Not just quite yet.
Ooh.
Okie dokie.
I think I hear stuff banging around in the back there.
It was a couple weeks ago.
Oh man.
The events coordinator here at Indy, I noticed he mostly gives headings out of a lot of reports at first, and then direct later. And I kind of learned why when I realized how many pilots I'll give them direct something, and they take like the next 10 miles to finally turn direct. So, you know, giving a heading is a little easier than someone putting direct in the FMC. Well, I like this, honestly, because it makes me fly manually for a little while before I switch on the autopilot, so I like it, actually. Alright, Speedbird 259, clear direct Mario.
I say moderate. It wasn't too bad.
Clear direct, where am I going?
We're kind of getting out of it now.
Actually, I just shot a much wider route than the usual Newark departure.
Hey, we'll go through. We're good.
Would you like a full reroute that will possibly be a little shorter and probably even take you around some weather, or do you want to go as filed? How about I go direct, Golf Victor Edward?
Yeah, I heard something banging on back there.
That's a bit outside my airspace. Clear direct Sitter, Sierra India Tango Romeo.
We're good, we're good.
That's perfect. Yeah, I did this because of air traffic. The ATC was on, and if I'd have taken the normal route, I wouldn't have had any ATC, so I just took the longer route this way, but Sitter is perfect. Thank you. I guess I should actually just read what flight plan someone's on instead of just assuming. No, it's all good. I appreciate you being on here at 11:30. Well, 10:30 your time probably, but no, Indy is all on Eastern time, isn't it? Yep, except for Terre Haute and Evansville areas, yeah.
Eastern time, what's that like? It's 8:30 p.m. over here in California, baby. That's what I do.
So here's the thing, all this month I've basically been here from 7 to like 4 or 5 in the morning all month. Wow, well, I don't plan to be on here that late, but...
Oh, dude.
Some people do.
Hey, so okay, alright, hold on, I'm gonna turn the radio down. I gotta tell you about this today. Mr. Pigeon, since you're so interested in my French girl.
If you look at that lake, they're all good about 30 hours
so,
ahead of me.
I spent 5.5 hours on a video call with her today. We made a meal together. We cooked a meal together over a video call. It was the coolest thing I've ever done, man. Like, she taught me how to make Thai red curry. And she was in her kitchen in London, and I was in my kitchen in my house in California, and we went through all the ingredients, and we chopped up all the vegetables, put everything in the thing, cooked it, and ate it together over a video call. It was really, really fun. It was really cool. And we were just saying, like, ideally we would like to be together to do that, but it was like the next best thing, because I could hear her, talk to her, see her, ask her questions about the recipe, and cook it at the same time, be done at the same time, eat it at the same time. It was really, really fun. I sound like a girl right now, right? I'm sorry, but it was really cool to be able to cook over a video call for that long, and then we just talked for hours. She only went to sleep like maybe 2 hours ago, and it was already 2 a.m. for her. I don't know, man. She must really like me or something. I don't know. It was fun. We're gonna try to do that at least once a week until I get back there in August. We're gonna try to do like a get together once a week and make a meal together. It was really cool, and it was delicious too. It was my first time making red curry, and it came out really good. I had chicken, onions, bell peppers, snap peas, Thai basil, and then the curry. It was like a virtual date. Yeah, it was cool, man. That girl is so awesome. Yeah, that's what we were talking about that, Quartz. We were just saying, like, what if we had met 20 years ago? We'd be corresponding with emails at best, or letters. There would be none of this stuff. And it just felt like she was, like, in the kitchen with me. It was really cool. And then her giving me instructions on the recipe and her French accent was so hot. God dang. Oof. Getting sweaty just thinking about it right now. It's Pen Pals Plus, man. But I actually got to, I spent like 8 hours with her in London the last night I was there before I left. And I'm heading back there late August. I'll be there for 5 days. Just me. I'm leaving the kids with Grandma. I'm out of here. She's already got an itinerary of things we're going to do while I'm there. This can be fun. And then in September, she's going to come out to California and stay with me. Would you consider her more hot and cute? Hot and cute. But you got to remember, I'm 40 and she's 37, so we're a bit older than you are, young man. So it's, more mature looking people. But as far as like who I would be looking for in a girlfriend, she checks every box and then some. The only box that isn't checked is her living near me. The London thing is a bit of a problem, but hey, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy the time that we can be together, talk. And, I've already got a trip planned, and then hopefully she'll be out to see me in September. She already said that's her intent, so it's going to be good. I'm excited. Anyway, we'll get some smooth air here, guys. We've got top of descent coming up here in 61 miles. Let's go ahead and start briefing our arrival. All right, let me get back. Let me get focused here. Let me get back on track. You guys got me all thinking, not concentrating on my job here. All right, so we're gonna burn about 2,000 pounds of fuel. So again, the landing weight's gonna be about 132.5. That's gonna be the same VREF that we had before. 142.
Giant 3652 cross Tucky at the maintain level 290.
Okay, cross Tucky at 290. Giant 3652. I wish I'd known that sooner.
You're a little bit high for that, and if not, just send a maintain 290.
Copy. We'll make our best to make that. If not, we'll get down when we can. All right, guys. We're already gonna have to, yeah. VNAV out. And that's already telling me that we are too high. And I need to reset my altitude. Alright, come on, baby. Send for me. Retard, VNAV path. Alright. We're never going to make this. We're a little bit high. But that's okay. Okay, landing data is in. Let's put that in here. Landing performance 132 500. Calculate. Same VREF. Auto brakes 3 this time though. Auto brakes 3. We're gonna be a little bit high, and if we kind of blow through that, controller already said that it's okay if we don't make that. So we'll make our best, but I'm not gonna throw any speed brakes out right now for this. All right, arrival information. We are on the Spider 5 RNAV arrival. So we need to be crossing Montebello at flight level 210. Rating 13,280. Hemi at 11.5, Spider at 8. And then we'll do sort of inset for this. We'll just do VNAV descent all the way down towards the RNAV approach. Just coming up right here. I've connected these dots here, so we need to be down. Oh shoot! Okay, we need to cross DR at 4,000. Crap! All right, that's the initial approach fix. And when we get to Opuki, that's the final approach fix. We need to be down to 1,300 feet to pick up a 3-degree guided path down the runway 16. RVR 4,000 feet. Decision altitude 506. MSA 2,600 feet, and missed approach climbing to 2,500 feet on track 157 to Hagley and hold. What we'll end up doing here is if we do go miss, we're going to fly a left close traffic pattern and come back around. Alright, let me make sure I got all that in there. Yep, that's in there. Rupert and Deer at 4,000. Okay, our constraints are in. We're looking okay. The decision height is going to be 506 Barrow. .506 Barrow.
To go.
Landing altitude is going to be 168, so let's make it 200.
FedEx 924, Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Frequency change approved.
FMC speed, VNAV path.
0984, have a good night. Giant 3652, Washington is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Order advisory for Giant 3652. You have a great evening. Hi. Order advisory. This is the 737-800. Yeah, so I've been to London twice now. I went last year and I just went this year. Went to Paris while I was out there too. And I'm going to be back in London here in August. And she said that this time when I come back, she's going to take me to the places that are a little more on the outskirts of town. Places that most tourists don't get to go. She wants to show me some of the really pretty places that she likes because she lives there. So I'm kind of looking forward to having her show me around the non-touristy parts of London, because I've already seen all those. That's gonna be fun. And I don't have to pay for a hotel this time. That's gonna save me a lot of money, guys. I got a round trip airfare to London for $600 with United. $600 round trip nonstop each way. I did have to put in some of my Sky Miles, but you know, that's still pretty effing good. $600 round trip to London. I love United, dude. I am a United dude all the way. All right. Anyway, okay. So we're gonna cruise here at 290 for a little bit, and then we're gonna head on down once we get to Big Ol'. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the MCP altitude to 10,000 feet from now. Dude, I got on my United app and I said I want to go on this date and this date out of LAX, and I used 15,000 of my Sky Miles, and it only saved me $150, but that's still really good. 600 round trip nonstop each way on a 789. Well, I Steven, I don't want to get ahead of myself here. I mean, I don't want to be presumptuous, but I think she would need to come here because I'm in the military and my career is, I got a lot of years left in my career. I also have 2 small kids that are 9 and 12 that I share custody with their mother. And if I move to the UK, I got to find a job, and my kids will not come with me. There's no way that their mother would ever allow that. So I got younger kids. I got a big old career. And she has a great career as well, but her daughter's almost an adult, and you know, I would think that she would need to come to me, but that's really getting ahead of myself here. I'm not thinking like that right now, but with my life situation with my kids and my job, I think it would be better for her to come live with me if we were going to ever even consider doing that sort of thing. And you might find me on the next season of 90 Day Fiancé. Get that green card, baby. Yeah, Jeff, I really love Richmond Airport. And I have family that lives in Roanoke, which is not too far away. Yes, I have 2 kids. I have been divorced. And my kids are not with my ex-wife. I'm a train wreck, dude. Yeah, I was never married to my kid's mother. We just never got married. This is I'm really getting personal on this right now, man. Well, tactical pigeon, yes it is, but I am aided by the fact that I am an active duty service member. It does help us a lot when it comes time to trying to get a spouse with the green card. That's a 1-up. I have 2 of my close friends at work, both of whom got green cards for their wives recently. One is from Brazil and the other one's from Mexico. And the uniform situation was a big help. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, way too personal here. Sorry, guys, okay. We're flying right now. I'm done. It's too much. All right, next calculated descent point is going to be right here, coming up at 13 miles, and we'll start down there. Thank you, man. That's very insightful. That's a nice comment. What she did tell me. Yeah, 220 Sporty. I did that one a couple days ago. I landed on runway 20, and I really liked it. It was fun. Where's it at? Yeah, I actually landed on runway 20 the other night, and I liked it because it dumps you right off here, and the Amazon Prime cargo ramp is right here. With the wind, though, being what it is, we're going to be landing on 16. Yeah, 1.6 makes a little more sense for us. No, actually, no, it doesn't make sense at all. What the heck? Why are we landing on... No, you know what? Heck with that. No, we're landing on 2-0. What was I thinking? We're switching this. Alright, let's get a new approach. We're doing... No, heck with that. We're doing 1.6. Let's recalculate for 1.6. Or 2-0, not 1... 2-0. We're gonna recalculate. Give it to me. Auto brakes max. Alright. Alright, guys, we're gonna change runways to 1.6. That just makes more sense for us. Auto brakes max. Let's go in here and change the arrival to... let's see what approach makes sense for us. We're gonna do this kind of quick here. I am in the mood for something sporty right now. Let's do runway 20 with the same... Yeah, let's do that. That works great. Yeah, okay. That's the RNAV descent. Alright. What was that approach I just selected? RNAV Yankee runway 20. Okay. RNAV Yankee runway 20 with the deer transition. We're going to insert that. Legs. Alright, now we need to rebrief our approach because we're no longer doing runway 16. Hey, thanks for the tip on that, man. I don't know what I was thinking because I think when I checked the weather, let's see here. The winds are 220 at 6, so it's actually favoring runway 20 anyway. Oh. Yes, she actually watched one of my live streams last night. She said she loved it. She's really into aviation stuff, so she watched it last night, and you know, that's cool. That's hot. She likes my stuff. Okay, let's rebrief this thing. So we're on the RNAV Yankee runway 20. Same transition. Deers, we're back to 4,000 feet. The final approach fix is Mugao at 1,300 feet. 3-degree glide path down to the runway threshold, which is at 168 feet. Same decision altitude as 1.6. MSA is 2,600, and the missed approach is 2,000 feet on track 203. What we're going to do here is we'll fly a right closed traffic pattern if we have to go around. Alright, there's your brief. No real changes here. We are going to use auto brakes max. I recall when I did this a few nights ago, I did that and I needed that much brake. If the deceleration is a little too much, I'll just pop off the auto brakes and we'll do manual braking. But I kind of needed it, as I recall last time. And again, let's check the wind. The wind, 220 at 6, 8 statute mile visibility, few clouds of 4,300 feet. Altimeter 3003. .1. Alright, crew, we're set up. We're ready. Nah, I'm not doing flaps 40. I don't like to fly flaps 40. The aircraft gets a little mushy the slower you go, so... with flaps 30, I feel like the controls are a little more responsive, and it makes it easier for me to fly the aircraft down. FMC speed, VNAV path. You'll see. I got you, Jeff. Just trust me on this one. I got this. I'm going to give you a really good landing, okay? Alright, we're going to level off at 210. We'll cruise here for a little bit, and then we'll head back down here in just a minute. Just for fun though, I will check what the flaps 40 VRAP speed would be. Okay, so that drops our approach speed down by a fair amount of knots. 7 knots, wow. But curiously, auto brakes max are still recommended. Alright, retard, throttle's idle. Alright, crew, head down. Alright, Dylan, have a good flight, man. You taking that thing out to November 275 Uniform Papa, you're taking it over to Sydney, right? It's a good flight. I did that one a month ago. I really enjoyed it. Alright, 3003, cross-check at 17,000. Cross-check. Alright, altimeter's cross-check. Engine start switches, continuous. Take good care of my jet, baby. I flew that thing in there with lots of love yesterday. Or this morning. Was it this morning? Okay, a little bit fast, but that's okay. Okay, we're getting close. We are 53 air miles from Richmond. You sent me a picture? Oh, yeah. Made that sharp right turn right at the... As soon as you get through 400 feet, you make that hard right turn to stay out of the downtown and Diamond Head area. FMC speed. Retard. Alright, continuing down. Alright, we'll go ahead and get these exterior lights on.
Thousand to go.
Oh no, I don't think so. What was that minimum altitude on that last one? 1,300 feet. We'll take it down to 13. Okay, decel. So what the zero? Auto brakes? I don't know if they do that or not. I'll have to ask. I have a guy on my Discord server who is a pilot for I have a... We have a Southwest pilot on my Discord. I can ask him about that stuff. Retard VNAV speed. Okay. Ooh, what's up with this weather? What's going on here? A little clear air turbulence or something here. That should be the airport over there. Well, that would explain that then. Air's all mixed up. Yep. FMC speed, VNAV path. I can't land without my HUD. I'm a HUD cripple. Gotta have it. Speed brakes extended. Retract. Nope, I like my HUD. It's my guilty pleasure, okay? Don't take that from me. It's the only plane I fly that's got one. Let me have my little toy, okay? Plus the flight path vector really helps. Know where you're aiming for. Alright, here's the airport. Richmond traffic, Giant 3652 on the RNAV Yankee runway 20 approach, Richmond. Alright, I think we're done with the speed brakes, arm them. We need to get slowed down here like really quick. I know a way. Yep. I mean, these speed brakes, I don't have any choice. We're just coming in way too high here. Okay, let's go. Flaps 5. Gear down, flaps 15.
$2,500.
Now's to go.
Flaps 30. Final checklist, landing gear down, spoilers arm, auto brakes max, flaps 30, altimeters cross check, we're clear to land. Alright, baby, I got it. Auto throttle's off. Alright, here we go, guys. It's a short runway. That wind is not reported correctly. Hopefully it comes in, but yeah, that's 240.13. It should be quite a bit less than that.
1,000. Approaching minimum 400. Minimum.
Continue.
300. $200.
I gotta stick it. It's gonna be firm.
100. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10, 5.
Manual braking. Ah. Did I have my speed brakes out the whole time? That's not good. I think I had my speed brakes out the whole time. It sure wasn't flying like that. I don't think so. No, I think I had him in. All right, let's get my bearings here and see where we're at, how this went. Yeah. Let's see. What did Smart Car say that was? 242 feet per minute. Okay, that's okay, but there was short runway. Okay, I had to get it down. After landing checklist: spoiler handle up, retract, flaps, auto brakes, radar, landing light. And stab trim. Okay, after landing checklist complete, let's see where we're at. Okay, so very quick taxi here. Right on uniform, left on Foxtrot. Looking for Foxtrot. Right there. Marshaller. Oh, cool. The Neo, is that the Tolus HD sim? See you later, Dylan. Alright. That's 2 flights, guys. No, HD. If you want the Marshaller, you need to download something called Auto DGS. It's right up here. It's a plugin, and it gives you human marshallers, or it gives you the little automated one, depending on where you're at. It's really cool. I love Auto DGS. Definitely go get that thing. It's free. All right. So that's 2 legs. I'm curious what everybody's interested in. Are we done? Are we done flying, or we got time for one more? That's the question. So let's see what we got. Because I wouldn't mind taking off from one of those runways again. So let's see what we have for options here. Alright, so here's our options. Alliance Fort Worth, too far. Lakeland, impossible. Or back to CVG. What are we thinking here? Are we done flying or what? Based on the consensus here is what I'm going to do with the rest of this live stream. I can call it a night here at Richmond, or I can do one more flight. And again, the only real options are going to go Lakeland, Florida, which is an hour and a half, or CVG, which is basically an hour and a half. Well, I want to be able to log the flight. Yeah. So I could fly anywhere, but I won't be able to get credit for UPS, Virtual Air Cargo, if I don't fly one of our flights in the route system. So I kind of want to get my hours on my logbook. You know what I mean? I like Lakeland a lot. You know what? That's a really cool airport. It's got a single runway, and it's a really nice airport as far as like Alright, so we're going to be switching over to Sun Country here. I do like Lakeland, Florida. It's a cool place. If you guys hang out for me, it'll be a really nice approach and a really cool airport. So, let's go ahead and get set up for that. And that'll be it for the night for me. That's the last one. So, Sun Country 3089. I've flown this before. RIC LAL. I'm going to carry a little bit extra fuel for this. Alright, let's generate. Pre-file network. Alright, so we're going to log off of here. SCX 3089. There we go. Alright, last flight, guys. Let's get one more good one in. And you know what? Once we get to cruise, I'm going to go make something to eat real quick. Heat up some of my red curry that I made earlier. Hey, so I found out that one of my great relatives lived in Lakeland, Florida back in the 1940s. My mother showed me a picture, a black and white picture, and on the back of it, it said Lakeland, Florida, 1942. So I actually have relatives that used to live near there. I love Lakeland. It's a really cool airport. Anyway. Let's get over this. We're clear all the way down the weight and balance. I'll close my thingy here. Alright. Let's take on some fuel. Load on the last flight plan for the evening. Import from Simbrief, Richmond to Lakeland. Nice. Okay. Cost index is going to be 23. The fuel is 17,123. Let's just round it up to 200. 17,200 on the fuel. Get the fuel truck moving. Payload for this flight is going to be 36.8. Oh, we're going to be a little heavier now. 36.8. CG's a little bit forward. Let's put... that'll move the CG aft again. 6, 7. All right. CG's 21.3 right now, and it'll add more aft CG as we put on more fuel. If the fuel truck ever gets here. There we go. Okay, we're taking on fuel now. All right, CG is set. Payload is set. 36.8. Position initialization is good. So let's just go ahead and do the route. RIC. Oh, I did. You know what? I knew I didn't do something right. And we're going to KLAL. We're now Sun Country. 3089. Okay, route. Route is going to be directed gears. And then we have an airway, the Q87. And then over to Ravo. RAYVO. Direct to JROS. Direct to PUPY. PUPYY. Direct to Q. And then we'll go ahead over here. Departure, we're looking at the... None of these departures make any sense, so we're not even going to bother with them. No departure, we're just going to fly direct gears. Alright. No departure, runway 16. Arriving at Lakeland. It's going to be runway 10. That's pretty standard there. Lever 3. Q. ILS 10. Legs. Let's check them out. Yep. That looks right. Alright. Route. Activate. Welcome to the Magenta. Performance initialization. Cost index is going to be 23 again. Reserves 6,000 pounds. 0 fuel weight. Cruise altitude tonight is going to be 360. Cruise wind 203 at 18. ISA offset plus 10. Wow. So let's go minus 47 Celsius. Warm up here tonight. Yep, we'll be fine once we get more fuel on board. And N1 limit, let's run that number real quick. Yeah, you'll beat me there, man. Simbrief. Takeoff performance. Calculate. Alright, flaps 5, D-rate takeoff 143. 141, 41, 147. Okay. Select temperature 43, TO1. Gives us a takeoff M1 of 92.8. Those numbers are close enough. Hey, FMC is set. Final cockpit prep. Fuel quantity is still put on fuel. Let's wait for that. Hey, Harry, welcome aboard, man. We're going to be doing one more flight from Richmond to Lakeland, Florida, LAL. Put that in there. Just waiting on a fuel truck here. Just about done putting on fuel. Okay, we're starting to take a little bit of fuel into the, just a little touch into the center wing there. Alright, fuel quantity is checked and set. Flight altitude will be 360 plus 1. FMC is checked and confirmed. Flight directors cycle off. On. Auto throttle armed. MCP airspeed is going to be V2 146. MCP heading, runway heading, which is going to be runway 16 for the departure here. Okay, let's go. Looks like the runway heading here is 157. 157. Altitude, flight level 360. Yes. X-Plane 12 is a good investment. I've been using it for a while. MCP altitude, altimeters, cross-check 3003, auto brakes, RTO. Radios are set, nav set, TCAS. We're going to leave, did we get a new TCAS code? $3606 for the for 3606. Okay, taxi takeoff departure brief. Okay, we're on the ground here at Cargo 5. We're going to push start over here somewhere. Taxi down Foxtrot, left on uniform. Right on Alpha, cross 20, and then we're going to keep it going onto 16 and then depart straight out. 400 feet we'll navigate direct to gears and then as filed. There's no departure we're going to use tonight because all the departures are to the east, or correction, to the west, and we're heading south. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Lower MFD, let's turn it back on. APU is on, doors and windows are good, yaw damper, electric fuel pumps. We're not going to run the center wings right now. Parking brake. Set. APU gens are on already. We can go ahead and pull chocks. They're already pulled. Anti-collision lights are on. Trim air is on. Engine bleeds are off. APU bleed is on. Engine start switch back over to right. ACARS is already loaded up. Done. Push start.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And that's how you quick turn a jet, guys. Look at that. 15 minutes. Flight planned, loaded up, ready to take off again. Ooh. Not a lot of good areas to push in here, is there?
Okay. All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
I've done it before. I'll have to remember how we do this here. You're clear to connect. I don't remember how I push and start in this area. It's kind of a tight, constrained ramp.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Yeah, well, it's not so great on the struts, but I don't want to push any further back because we'll blow somebody away when we break away. That's going to have to work right there.
Tow connected and bypass bin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, crew, are you ready for engine start? So here's one thing I want to point out before we start. I think I may have accidentally hit my fuel cutoff switches to idle earlier. And I've seen it with the level up. If you have the fuel switches in idle at any point before the engine start, you get a hot start. Or it starts to act like you're going to get a hot start and you got to start it twice. So that might happen. For some reason, I might have tapped these switches earlier. We'll see what it does, but if you see me have to do the engine start sequence twice, that's why. Alright, crew. We're ready. Let's go.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Alright. Let's start one. Let's see what it does. Rotation in 2. Oil pressure is positive. Fuel on. Fuel flow. EGT. I think we might be okay here. Yeah, that's a good start. Let's start on 1, starting 2. Rotation in 2. Positive oil, fuel on. Fuel flow, EGT.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, good start on 2.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
After start checklist, no anti-ice required. Engine bleeds on. APU bleeds off. Packs on. Engine generators 1 and 2. APU off. Alright, taxi checklist. Flaps 5. Stab trim 5.5. Takeoff data 140, 141, 146 on the tape. Takeoff thrust setting 91.7 N1. Transponder.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, see you on the right. Alright, let's see if there's any traffic here. If there's not, I'm not going to talk to myself. Nope, I'm the only one. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to myself. Hand signal's good. All right, crew, we ready? Last flight for the night. Let's have a good one. Okay, parking brake release. Let's go. Okay, nozzle steering, brakes check. I'll check the flight controls on the taxiway. Alright, we're gonna make a left on uniform. Alright, flight controls check. Ailerons left. Ailerons right. Elevator up. Elevator down. Rudder left. Rudder right. Oh, what's this? We have some traffic on final here. Say again?
Get on final for runway 20 coming into ridge.
Okay, traffic on 20 straight ahead. I do see the traffic. We'll hold short. We'll hold short at 20.
Say again?
And we'll hold short at 20 for landing traffic.
Thank you.
Oh, dude, you better put that thing down, man. That was kind of long. All right. Richmond traffic, Sun Country 39 crossing 20 at Alpha. Richmond traffic, Sun Country 39, line up and wait, runway 16. Oh, he got it down, I guess, but... Alright. Engine start switches. Is he going around? Wait, I think he went around. No, he didn't. He got down. He made it, guys. Alright, guys. Last flight of the night. Let's have a good takeoff here. Alright, takeoff clearance is good. Let's restart the clock. Alright, so he's clear. We're ready to go. Richmond traffic, Sun Country 39, departing runway 16, direct gears. Alright, clock start. Last flight, guys. Let's go. Holding the brakes.
Richmond section 1 Juliet Sierra clear of 20, taxiing to Millionaire, Richmond.
Alright. Stabilize. Set takeoff thrust. N1, Togo. Got a hold.
V1
rotate. Positive brake. You're up.
Heading select VNAV speed. Let's go LNAV.
1000.
N1. Richmond traffic, Sun Country 39, clear 16. Hey, flaps 1. Flaps up. I know, it sounds so good, doesn't it, dude? That's why I like flying this thing so much. It just sounds so good. there's 250 knots. Let's grab it. Okay, stand by for autopilot. Autopilot on. Okay, after takeoff checklist. Landing gear, handle, off, flaps up, auto brakes off, ICAS, no alerts. Takeoff tonight. Good. And then we're off to Lakeland, Florida. Hopefully it's going to be nice there. $635 miles, 620 Zulu. Estimate time arrival. Sounds about right. Jacksonville Center's on, but I doubt they'll be there much longer. He's been on for 4 hours, so by the time I get there, it'll probably be too late. I wouldn't expect to be on anyway. It's gonna be really late by the time we get to the Lakeland. Standard RVISM check at 19,000. Hey, cross check 19,000. After takeoff checklist complete. Seem to be doing good here. EGT is getting a little high. Well, maybe not. We're good. Kind of want to watch that a little bit. FMC speed VNAV path. I wish it was time to descend, man. I got a little ways to go for that. Oh, man. We got 1 hour of cruise before we even think about going down. Yeah. Top of climb, dude, not top of descent. Got a little bit of fuel in the center wing tank. Let's just burn that down right now. Got rid of all that fuel in the center wing. Dude, he's still going for it, man. LA Center's busy tonight. Look at that. That would have been a good night to be flying in Southern California. Oh, even look at that. Even Oakland is manned tonight. Good for them. I've flown a lot of hours today. I actually flew one offline without, I didn't do it, on VATSIM, but I flew from Riverside, my base, March Air Force Base, to Chicago to Cincinnati, Richmond, now Richmond to Lakeland. That's a lot of flying today. So this plane, November 7933 Alpha, started in California, and now we're on the East Coast in the same day. Hey, there's a Starlink launch going on outside. Move, move, move. Really cool, guys. I was just outside and there's a Starlink launch going on outside and I got some good video of it. I'm gonna put the pictures and the videos up on my Discord server, but it was really neat. That was really cool. Yeah, it was a Starlink, like a SpaceX Starlink satellites. I saw about 20 or 30 things moving through the sky in a long line, and they were kind of fading out, and then another one would come in. If you're on my Discord server, I posted pictures and video of it. It was pretty cool. Probably about 30 different things in the sky in a long line, very very straight long line. Starlink. me look it up. Yeah, well, I'm pretty far south of you, man. So I'm in Southern California. I don't know if you're gonna see them. They're all gone now. They just kind of faded away. They would be south of you. I was looking to the north when I saw them. Pretty cool. Yeah, I got videos and pictures of it. I put it on my Discord server. There's something peaceful about just cruising up here. I know it's kind of boring, but I just feel like I'm sitting in the cockpit of a 737 and just enjoying the night sky from 36,000 feet. It's a relaxing time for me to just sit here and do this. But I'll be glad when I land. I'm ready to lay down, go to bed. Yeah, that's got to be Starlink. When they deploy those satellites, they typically come out in a long, continuous line like that, and they move pretty fast. There was 2 Starlink satellite launches today, one in California, one in Florida, and they were launched earlier in the day, but these might just be the satellites making their way around the night sky, and they're picking up some sunlight reflecting as they're hitting that particular spot in the sky. We can give ourselves some shortcuts here. Let's see if we can cut the corner on this. Go straight to there. Save a couple minutes maybe. Let's see what that does for us. Save us a couple minutes. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of carbs, man. I'm ready to land this thing. Are we there yet? Oh, come on, let's go. Nope. Let's get there. How much fuel do I got? Now we can push it up a little bit. Let's push it up a little bit. Hello, James. Welcome aboard, man. Just cruising. It's my third flight tonight. I'm getting pretty tired, but we're getting close to heading down here pretty soon. Looks like 558 Zulu will be descending, and it's 5:39. So in about 10 minutes, I'll do my descent and approach checklist stuff. This is okay. Headphone warning. I'll show you. It's prime air. All right, 3, 2, 1. Headphone warning. I'm flying. It's a Sun Country charter. Well, not charter, but it's prime air operated by Sun Country. I fly for UPS Virtual Air Cargo myself. It's like a code share thing we can do. I'll be glad that. So I've flown a lot today. This is so we started in Riverside, California, and then I flew to Chicago to Cincinnati, Cincinnati to Richmond, and now Richmond to Lakeland, Florida. And this will be it. I'm calling it a night after this, but I do gotta land this thing still. Soon. Yeah, it's well, I'm on the East Coast. Well, I personally live in Southern California, so it's 22:45 p.m. there, and this is the East Coast of the United States. Now we're over in basically we're near Florida, so it's 3 hours ahead there. Local time is, that can't be right. No, it'd be 1 in the morning there. 1:46 a.m. This is off an hour. But we're getting close to landing here, so I'm gonna start getting set up for my approach and landing checklist stuff. Alright, let's go over the landing data information. Current weight is 138.5. We got 2,000 pounds of fuel to burn yet, so we're gonna make that 136.5 on the landing weight. 136.5. Calculate. Approach speed 149, VREF 144. Auto brakes 3 on runway 10. Auto brakes 3. VREF will be 30 flaps 144. We're on the Lever 3 RNAV arrival. Then I'm actually going direct to Baton right now. And we're going to take this all the way to Zephyr, which is, we need to be at or above 3,000 feet for Zephyr. After that, we're going to make a right turn and we're going to fly the downwind for runway 10 at Lakeland. Honestly, I think we might actually go with the RNAV approach. That might be a little bit better for us tonight. Let's do RNAV 10 from Gunner, and we'll go from Zephyr direct to Gunner. We'll throw that in there. Alright, so the runway visual range is 1,800 feet or 1/2 statute mile visibility. We're LPV equipped, so our decision altitude will be 332 baro. Within 30 nautical miles of the initial approach fix, we need to be at the terminal area altitude. This approach is climbing to 1,100 feet, then climb a left turn, turn 2,000 feet direct to Plumy and hold. What we'll do is we'll fly a left closed traffic pattern if we end up going around. Let's go ahead and adjust our approach here. See what that looks like. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That'd be nice. Okay, decision altitude 332. Landing altitude 142. Alright crew, we're ready for descent. Should just be 5:57, so 7 minutes we'll start down. I don't use ortho right now. For one, ortho takes a lot of hard drive space, which I just don't have right now. And for two, I tend to fly a lot at night due to my schedule and stuff. And quite honestly, a lot of this ortho stuff is wasted on me because I can't see it anyway. So I don't know that I necessarily need it if I can't enjoy it at night, which is the bulk of my flying. So I tend to focus more on the flying part of this stuff. I like to fly the planes. I'm not as worried about the ground. So I don't use ortho right now. One of these days I'll get around to increasing my hard drive space and downloading the tiles and getting that going. I don't see the need at the moment for the type of flying I like to do. Alright, top of the sit's coming up pretty quick here, guys. 20 miles, 3 minutes. When did Yamamoto sink? Are you talking about Yamamoto the Admiral? He was shot down and killed in 1943 near Bougainville. If you're talking about Yamato, that was sunk in 1945 at Operation Tengo, north of Okinawa. Well, Austin's right, man. I have to agree with him. I'm flying X-Plane because it flies better. If I want the pretty stuff, I'd go to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, Yamato is the battleship, and that sank in 1945. It was April 1945, I believe. It was essentially the death of the Imperial Japanese Navy at that point. There was really nothing left after that. Retard VNAV path. Alright, we're heading down. Let's check the weather there. Okay, wind 1507, 10 station miles visibility, 2424. Okay, look good on profile. Okay, a little bit fast. Target speed's 265. We're hitting 280, but we're still within the VNAV window here. I bet you that's telling us to add drag. Yep. Speed brakes extend. 3018. Okay, 1,000 to go on the transition altitude. Uh-oh, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, altimeter standard and drive required. Cross check at 17.5. Speed brakes should track. And 17.5 cross check. Altimeters cross check out. Engine start switches are continuous. Alright, I'm getting really tired here, so let's cut the corner. We're gonna go direct to Gunner. Save us some time here. Alright, decel. Soon. Be there soon. Going up on 10,000 feet. Exterior lights are on. I'm gonna start slowing it down now. I feel like we're going just a little too fast. Are we really high here? It looks like it, doesn't it? Alright, it looks like we're not going to make this. We're just way too high. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to fly a 360 degree a circle here and roll back out onto this thing because we're just not going to make it down like this. Alright, let's go ahead and select. Heading select. I'm going to do a 360 turn here to lose some altitude. Heading select. $2,000 what now? Anything plus 2,000 on what? Keep turning. Cool, that orbit was just what we needed here to get back in. Get back on our profile here. Oh, okay.
1,000 to go.
Hey, speed brakes, your track. Let's go back to B now. L now. FMC speed, L nav, V nav out. Flaps 1. Alright. Pretty nice circle I flew there if I say so myself. Nobody's at Lakeland, so I'm not gonna bother with any radio calls. Speed 180, flaps 5. Airport in sight. Alright, crew, getting ready for landing here. As soon as we make this turn, we'll be rolling out on the runway heading. So 096. FMC speed, VNAV path. Hey, runway in sight. Get out on flaps 15.
$2,500.
1,000 to go.
Flaps 30. Final checklist. Landing gear down 3 green. Spoiler handle. Armed. Auto brakes 3. Slats, flaps 30. Altimeter's cross check, ICAS good, landing clearance full land. Alright, autopilot coming off. Auto throttle coming off.
1,000.
A little bit high, correcting. Okay, back on Pappies.
Approaching minimums. 100. Minimum. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Braking. Not my best one, man. I'm just tired tonight. Roll it out all the way to the end. It was okay. It wasn't great. It was kind of firm. I'm really tired. I've been flying all day, so... what was this one? 242. Not... It's acceptable, but that wasn't great. I'll get her done. I'm ready for bed, that's why. I just... Ugh. Too much flying today. Alright, let's see this checklist here. Spoil handles up, flaps are up, auto brakes, radar, landing light, runway turn off, strobes, engine start switches, APU, clock, stab trim. All right. Maybe you're right. I have to land checklist complete. I've been having some pretty crappy landings all day, honestly. I haven't really pulled off a lot of good ones. Too much flying in one day. I maybe do one less would be better. I'm ready for bed. No, so what it is you just get a livery. And what you have to do is if you want to simulate the weights, you got to go into the EFB and just load it up with the appropriate weights. And the aircraft empty weight's going to be the problem. They're not exactly right. It's close. It's within a couple thousand pounds. So I just used the PAX weight to simulate the cargo weight on my load sheets. So it works, but it's not an actual cargo variant. Again, no, it gets the job done. Yeah, I like it. This is Lakeland, really good airport. All of these airports in X-Plane 12 are really good. Hey, you're welcome. Alright, let's shut her down. Alright, trim air. Packs. Bleeds, window heat. Pro heat. Yaw damper. Hydraulic pumps. Fuel. Collision light. IRS is parking brake released. Ground power on. APU off. Okay, well, I don't agree with you whatsoever, like not even close, TK, but you're very welcome to your opinion. It depends on what you like. If you like eye candy and really pretty scenery and nice looking models and planes, then yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 is better. If you want a better flying experience, if you want to actually simulate more and feel the aircraft and the momentum and all that other stuff, then I'm going to tell you that X-Plane's a lot better for that. Just depends on what you're looking for. But I value the flying experience more than the graphics, personally. So X-Plane is better for me. And it's not even close. It's night and day between Microsoft and X-Plane. As far as that goes. Oh, man, I had a long day of flying today. No, it's not. It's not even close. It's not even close. It's not. All right. Well, he can. That's fine. He can have his opinion. I don't agree. So at the end of the day, it's up to the user's preference. So my preference is X-plane for flying, and that's what I'm gonna stick with. You know, I don't know who V1 is, or I don't really want to have this argument with you, to be honest with you. I don't think the simulators are even close. I've tried both, and one feels like I'm flying an arcade game and driving a plane on an arcade thing, and one feels like I'm handling something that has weight and momentum. They each have their pluses and downsides. Microsoft Flight Simulator is a very, very nice sim. Pretty, clean, neat, beautiful clouds, great scenery. The models are beautiful. Oh boy. Okay. TK, I am not an A320 pilot. You win. Microsoft Flight Simulator is better. X-Plane sucks. There you go. It is way too late at night for me to be having this argument with you. If you really want to say that it's better, then it's better. You win. You beat me, man. You got me. You're the best. Man, so let me recap what I did today. So I am tired because I did Riverside, California to Chicago, Chicago to Cincinnati, Cincinnati to Richmond, and Richmond to Lakeland. That's a lot of hours today. So what? It's 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 7 hours today. So I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I'm gonna get some sleep. Thanks for everybody who was here. I enjoyed the company, and I'll catch you guys on a future one. Bye bye.